Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and the expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses, and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Great day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is LaShawn Powell. I am a certified event planner and the owner of Eventfully Yours, Shawn, event planning and event management services. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Good evening again. Our next speaker is Dr. Steph Ardrey, DBA/JD, CEO. Dr. Steph Ardrey is the founder and CEO of Zenoverse Wellness Group, Inc., a global wellness organization formed to deliver wellness 1 week at a time through its meaty Spa Tales TM strategically located across the Caribbean, United Kingdom, France, and Africa. Current locations are in Jamaica, with UK and African markets opening soon. Her firm is also in the farming space, offering food as medicine, perishable, non-perishable, meal kits, tinctures, and tonics supporting the various wellness protocols. Dr. Ardrey codified her wellness delivery model as WASS/S, also known as Wellness as a Service/Solution. Zenoverse Wellness Group is a timely concept that was initially conceived when Audrey was just 14 years old. She imagined a wellness center. It is my honor and pleasure to present to you Dr. Steph Ardrey.
Hi, LaShawn. How are you today?
Hello, doctor. How you doing?
I'm doing very good. Happy to join you this afternoon or early evening, depending upon where you are in the world.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you for being here. And this evening, we're going to do what we call a fireside chat, where I give you a series of questions and you respond to them. You ready?
Okay. Yes, that sounds like fun.
Let's go. All right. So, Dr. Ardrey, my first question to you is, can you tell us about the inspiration behind founding Zenoverse Wellness Group, Inc., and the concept of delivering wellness 1 week at a time?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, so my true inspiration is a result of my mom. My mother, we bought our house when I was 9, and she at that point was going to learn to cook. And she decided that she wanted to learn to cook in such a way that would ensure that I wouldn't have the typical chronic conditions that a lot of times people develop. So my elementary school was having a book sale, and I remember my mom bought 2 books. She bought a soulful cookbook, and she also purchased a book called Back to Eden. And it was back to Eden that she began to really learn about herbs and all kinds of things. And I was teased, my family said I'm so foo-foo because I don't cook many of the so-called traditional soul food dishes. And if I do, they're not made the way that they used to make them, right? They're a healthier fare for sure, and it became my philosophy that I needed to cook food that was good for you, looked good to you, and tastes good. So I couldn't compromise on any of those flavors, but I still wanted to deliver those outcomes. Well, tragically, even though my mother had the best intentions about, holistic care, and she had a wealth of books that she studied. Another one of her books was called Holistic Health. I mean, I have a whole library of my mom's books. The reason I have her library is tragically, she took a nap at the young age of 48 and had a brain aneurysm and died. And so that let me know how serious, life is, and how even with some of the best intentions, the stressors of life can take you out. And so I began to find myself on a path similarly with high stress, and really wanted to make sure that I sort of reset my intentions and said, as a real estate developer, and as I began to mature, I wanted to set my life. What will my life look like? I told my son, I want to make sure that I have the most healthiest experience in my later years. So what could I do to get back on track? Because I had fallen off track myself just with all the stress, long commutes, and all of those things. And so I began to, revisit my business plans around this wellness center. And it was COVID that put us on hold and allowed me to go to Jamaica. And it was there that I met Dr. Aubrey Oliver, who's a functional medicine physician. And so he was working on wellness and I was working on wellness, and it looked like, let's put our business plans together. And it was really me asking him, if we only have guests that come and they think they're well, and that's fine, what's the minimal amount of time that we can have them spend with us so that we can, make an improvement on their life? And he said, about 7 days. And so that's when I started working on codifying what a 7-day wellness program would look like and feel like, and the type of experiences that people could have within that timeline.
Okay. Listen, I'm impressed. I love your journey. I love how you was in the right place at the right time to collaborate, with your partner and put your business plans together. That's so awesome, Dr. Audrey. I'm very, very impressed. So congratulations on that.
Thank you. I think it really was, you set sometimes intentions. And that was one of the things that my mother encouraged me to do very early. I always was interested in business. In fact, I had set the intention for this business around 9. I used to play business, and I told her I was going to be an international business tycoon. And she said, okay. And even though she didn't know exactly how it was going to all take shape, one thing that I realized is that I'd gone along the journey, had built businesses, had exited those businesses. And after her passing, the year after her passing, I became a mother myself. And so because I realized that I liked to, global companies, the company that I had before, we had 8 offices. So I was always on the road. And now without my mom and now having a son, I realized that I wanted to raise him. And so I wouldn't go back into business until I got him up into adulthood. And so this business, I started nurturing and putting together all the pieces of the plan. And, but I put on my vision board really the year that I met Dr. Oliver, that I wanted a physician that was competent around more alternative treatment protocols, and in particular, who knew something about cannabis. I was just learning a lot about medicinal cannabis, as well as psilocybins for post-traumatic stress disorder. And I was studying all of these other things. And I said, I wish I could meet someone that really, and I just put it on my vision board. And lo and behold, later that year, I went to a meeting that I really wasn't even a guest invited to, didn't know the topic of the meeting, but that's where we met, so I know that there's divine intervention when you set your mind to an intention that is for the greater good.
Absolutely. Them vision boards are powerful. I'm telling you, they are
Yeah.
powerful.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. All right. So the second question is, what led you to establish Medi Spa Tales TM across various locations, including the Caribbean, United Kingdom, France, and Africa?
And that's great. And so what happened is along my journey as a real estate developer, and I've always had, a vision. I've been a visionary. In Before I entered the space, I knew that I wanted to be a mixed use real estate developer because I saw the benefit of urban markets. And I knew that it was important that when you develop, so I was an urban infill developer. We specialized in luxury apartments, big luxury, exclusive apartments in upscale market rate communities. But I saw an opportunity to, development. You always are going to be redeveloping communities because when you look at migration patterns and things of that nature, at one point downtowns are popular and in vogue, and sometimes then people move on to the suburbs. But then I noticed that the boomers, as they became empty nesters, wanted to be closer to activities, entertainment, and all of those things. And so it was 2010 when the financial markets in the U.S. began to collapse around residential housing. There was a big brouhaha, if you will, in terms of what had happened. And at that time, our core business was around. I was with an organization where we had strip centers, malls, and we were converting them. I was subdividing the airspace to create condos. And the markets had dried up. And so nobody wanted to put money in housing at that moment. So I found myself basically out of a job. And I thought about it and I looked at my other colleagues. The friend of mine was an architect and did a lot of hospitals and stuff. And I said, I don't really want to do hospitals, but I do need to do something that has a medical, connection because the boomers are aging. And they're going to be so I was thinking about, who would my market be and what would be some of their needs. But more importantly, they're one of the wealthier generational cohorts, and they're living longer and all of those things. And so I started putting together this idea of what would a medically supported kind of environment without being really medical per se, or where would I want to go if I were going to heal? And I said, it's definitely not a hospital. So I started to create what would a Medi Spa Tale be? And so I designed my own asset class. And I remember going to a hotel developers conference and kind of talking to some of the other brands and realized that I was ahead of the curve, that hotels were going to begin to create new iterations of their properties where they weren't it's not just a Marriott, it's not just a St. Regis, but it's themed around a lifestyle. It's themed around creating experiences. And then my study of wellness resorts, typically around the world, Europe being a huge market for wellness resorts, I said, aha, I have my own interpretation of how I would deliver those particular solutions. And so that became, my desire is to extend life, extend wellness, where basically you're having a good time. So, like the traditional person, if you go and book a hotel because you're going for a convention or what have you, why not have healthy options, a whole cleanse, detox, meditation, and all of that integrated as part of your experience as well. It's fully immersive. And you leave that place having gained whatever the thought leadership is that you're pursuing, but you also feel better. So that was the real thought and impetus behind this idea. And Jamaica became obvious because that was the first place that I noticed my significant healing and just where it sits in the world. And I'm like, oh my God, there's something about Jamaica that, I can't bring to you. I have to bring you there, but you have to have the full experience.
Okay. Well, listen, I haven't been to Jamaica yet, so maybe this would be a pathway for me to get there.
Absolutely. Well, let me tell you, I'll just give you a forewarn. Everyone that has come, they're not even there 24 hours before they're booking their return trip. And actually, my last folks that arrived about a few weeks ago, the lady, she was on her way from the airport. She's like, I'm moving here, Dr. Steph. I'm moving here. Yes. I love it. And I said, exactly.
I love it.
It's a best kept secret. We think it's the true Garden of Eden for real.
I love it. I absolutely love it. I love the work that you're doing. And I know we say this all the time, but I generally mean this. Your work actually means something. It actually contributes to the overall wellness of the human race. I mean, because, with all these unhealthy options that we have, and, how we're eating, and how we, lack of sleep, and, not exercising, we definitely need a medi spa. And I love that term. Did you come up with that term?
I did. That's a trademark. Yeah,
I
that's
love it.
PM. It's trademark. It's my concept. It's my asset class. Yes,
Got
absolutely.
it. Yeah. Okay. Yes, I love that. A medi spa. I love that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So the next question is, how do you envision Xenoverse Wellness Group impacting global wellness initiatives?
Absolutely. Thank you. That's such a very wonderful question. And so I like to think of myself again, I think it's important. I always tell entrepreneurs, you want to have an idea of an organization that sort of reflects your vision. And so the organization that I selected that I felt was closely aligned with where I was going is the Marriott Corporation. And if you know anything about their organization, although they're a publicly traded company, they have a portfolio of different brands, probably about 20 to 30 different brands. They own St. Regis, W, Ritz-Carlton. Of course, they have Marriott, and then they have other brands in different classes. So I too have built 3 initial brands in our portfolio, as well as we have an IP portfolio of probably about another 20 or 30 different brands that I've developed. Before I was in real estate development, I owned a highly successful advertising and marketing communications agency where I provide solutions and strategies to Fortune 500 organizations, governments, and others around really branding and understanding not only business to consumer, but business to business and business to organizational type markets. So that foundation was what I built upon in my, entering into this space, where you're creating space, you're creating places, right? Where people live, work, and play is what I used to say. And then I added live, work, heal, and play as part of our intention. So my initial brands, again, like I said, coming out of Jamaica, but really having a global emphasis, had a lot to do with not only my interests, but also Dr. Oliver having a strong footprint in markets. He has patients around the world. He's been a nomadic type physician, so he has patients in US, Jamaica, Canada, London, Africa. We have a location. We opened up our business in South Africa. And so, just developing all of those things, but along with it, wanting to make sure that we would have a robust supply chain of truly organic fruits, vegetables, and nutritional supplements, because that's really what I see is void for most people, is that you're consuming highly toxic foods. The SAD diet is just that, sad. And it doesn't take me to say it, just look around. Look around, look around, look around, look around. I've been at funerals, left and right. And it's amazing that most of these people that are checking out are under 60. And then a few, just barely over 60, when full life is 120 years and beyond. So if you look at the data on the blue zones around the world and you glean insight about what the practices are, what the nutritional focuses are, what even the lifestyle traditions are for those who are experiencing full life, then it says to me, and then when I think about even the elders in my family, I lost my mother at 48, my father died at 57, yet my grandparents and my great-grands, they made it well into their 90s, close to 100, and same thing for Dr. Oliver. His grandfather was, right at 100 years old. So when we've seen full life, and then you see the young folks, dying, and it's not just about dying that is such a loss, but think about if you live a full life and you can pass on your knowledge to 2 or 3 generations within your family, you're able to change their whole existence. parents serve a function, but grandparents and great grandparents add a significant value to the legacy. So we need to be healthy. And we need to have all our mental faculties. And that's the other part is, these folks are functioning mentally. They're not struggling with dementia or early Alzheimer's. They are actually thinking and just as lucid, and running and, living their best life. And so that's what I imagine.
I can totally relate to that. My mom, she passed away by an aneurysm as well.
Wow.
And Dr. Audrey, she was only 42.
Wow.
And it took me years to realize how young she was.
Yeah.
Like I'm 44.
Yes.
She was only 42.
Exactly.
That is young.
Yes.
And my grandmom, she lived until she was 90.
Yes.
So I see the contrast there. I see it. And so I can totally relate to what you just said about, our grandparents and our great grandparents, how they survive or how they are living. That's our legacy, that it means something to call your great grandmother on the phone and ask questions about your family history and get to know them, opposed to not getting the chance to sit down with them and to pick their brains about different things on their perspective and how they look at things, to, pour into you so you can grow and develop and be a better mother, sister, wife, or whatever. So,
absolutely.
So I totally can relate to what you just said there. Yes, absolutely. Okay. All right. I love the energy in this conversation. I love it.
Yes, me too. Thank you. The questions are spot on. It's nice to be able to have a conversation because a lot of people, they don't understand. And then, when I say real estate developer, it's not often that you see a woman of color featured in that role. But west of Chicago, myself and another, woman that I know, we were kind of the two women, me being an executive with a really powerful organization. We control the largest privately held REIT in the nation. But I was the first and only woman of color ever in the highest ranking and all of those things. And so although people wanted to interview and tell my story, the owner didn't want, his best kept secret to really get out, and it's the same thing. And so it's like I've been controlling, billions of dollars, and again, you want to take and utilize your own expertise for your own benefit. And that really what this is about, is saying that, it's okay. I don't mind. I did, I paid my dues making some other folks billions. Now I'd like to see what I could do for my own family and my own legacy. And because a lot of people can't get their head around it, it ends up being a very challenging conversation. I try to find them like, okay, let me think of who you've heard of. All right. So the guy that was president, yeah, he's a developer. So you know about him, all right? Besides this reality show, his business is construction and development. That's what I do. I have a hard hat. I have steel toes. I hire, all of those folks that do the design engineering. I oversee the construction from ground up. I negotiate and do all the entitlements, all of those things. Right. Yeah.
Okay. I love it. You're right. You had your time, making other people money. Now it's your turn.
Yes.
So absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. This is a good one. So can you explain the concept of WAAS/S, aka wellness as a service solution, and how it informs your approach to wellness delivery?
Absolutely. So it's probably a little bit of evidence of my little being a closet techie in a sense, but also being a true researcher. It's important for me to always measure outcomes. And I think that that's always been my interest. Fast fact, before I built up my full service agency, my first business was an event planning company. And I represented a number of organizations. And at that time, before full on tech around database and being able to quantify, I would quantify the work that I did for my clients, because really what I would do is kind of reverse engineer from what it is they wanted. So if I had a client that represented they had spirits brands. And so I would develop an on-premise and an off-premise program, on-premise being a place where you can consume the actual spirit, and off-premise being a grocery store, other place where you purchase things that you can't consume at that location. And so it was always important for me to connect the two so that we could measure, after I developed some type of program, did the consumption purchases increase? I remember early on, one of my clients, we did a cross promotion for it was a Warriors. It was another colleague of mine. He was the marketing agency that had developed the concept, and I executed the program. It was called Beat the Heat with the Taste of Paradise from Dole. So what we were doing was we were launching one of the Dole fruit brands at a Warriors game. They were playing the Miami Heat. It was at the Oakland Coliseum. And so not only did we give out coupons for people to go to the grocery store and purchase the juice, but during the halftime, we gave away a trip, I think, to Hawaii or something like that. So a fully integrated campaign that then the client could measure, well, how many people actually redeemed the coupons? Was that then a successful promotion? Did that brand get to market? How did that brand perform in market? So it's kind of been that reality. So with the wellness, I wanted a way to do that as well. So I've created technology that will allow us to track all of our protocols. So if you come for a wellness week, the first thing that we do is do an assessment of you. It's a non-invasive, but it reads the performance of all of your organs. And from that, we know what's happening. When I conducted a similar assessment of myself, I've had 3 so far. The first one revealed things like my brain was being poisoned by hair dye and too much stress, too much cortisol in my brain could have put me on an early path for dementia or stroke, like what my mother suffered from. There were, just kind of, thankfully, most of my organs were looking really good, but there were just some areas where I could recognize that I needed to get rid of excess sugar in my system. So we did a detox protocol to remove all the excess sugar, to reset, my body and a number of things. And what I noticed is as I got extra metals and all of those toxins out of my system, not only did I begin to think clear, but I just began to see myself reverse in age and to feel better. I didn't realize that the reason I was having trouble running, for example, my knees it was toxins in my joints. So once we got those toxins out of my joints, now Doc is training me to run in the masters races. So I'm going to be doing 60 meters and long jumps. And I've set the intention to be the fastest woman at 120, in the 60 meter and the long jump, right? But it's just that kind of, idea and energy. I used to play tennis. I can't wait to learn tennis again, and get back out and, run around and have fun. And I'm learning golf. It's just kind of keeping your life active and knowing that you can live up to those activities because of your state of being.
Oh, everything you just said is what do you call it, the wow factor, with like all the organs, the state of all your organs. I love that. Twice a year I do a cleanse. It's a detox cleanse, and it's a tea that I have, and it's called a parasite cleanse. So it's like one of the most extensive cleanses that you can do because it hits all of your organs. And I do that twice a year. I try to do that twice a year. That's just my little, goody two shoe type thing that I try to do for, the long-term health of myself. Right. But I know it's so much more that I can be doing. And I know that for a fact, doctor. So
I applaud you for even doing it twice a year, because I'm telling you, a lot of people don't have a detox regimen at all. And so, twice a year is great. That's a great, foundational start. There's people who've never detoxed their bodies.
Yeah.
And it's like, wow, can you imagine just if you think, pipes in your home, right? They eventually clog up with waste. So
Yes.
if you
Yes.
haven't flushed them off, those parasites are feeding off of parasites on feeding off of parasites.
Yes,
You don't know
doctor.
what's in charge of your body.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. And it's funny because now I've been doing it for about 3 years now, about 3.5 years, 4 years. But now my body knows when it's time to detox. Like I actually start to crave a detox around the time that I usually do it. And usually I do it around like the end of the winter going into the spring. So around what is it, March, April, I start to crave that detox. And I'm like, okay, you know what? It's April. It's time to go ahead and get that detox. So it's funny how you adjust to different things and how you become, I guess, I don't want to say consumed with, but your body just gets used to things that you repeatedly do, on a consistent basis. So I guess my mind sends those signals to my body. Okay, it's time to detox. It's that time of year to detox. So
Absolutely. Well, I applaud you and I want you to continue. And I can't wait till you come to Jamaica because, you're going to have us on your radar too.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I definitely want to visit your space in Jamaica. I really, really do, doctor.
Wonderful. Wonderful. We'll love to have you.
Thank you. All right. So the next question is, what motivated you to enter the farming space and offer food as medicine products?
Yeah, so we realized that it was really that, the food supply, because even when I started looking at, and I've always been really, finicky about this, there were certain things that my mother didn't allow me to have. Like, people think it's weird, but as a kid, I didn't eat McDonald's. And so, I did eat some fast food, but it was always like real finicky about which ones, would pass the threshold of acceptability.
Mm-hmm.
But even those that I consumed as a teenager, what I've noticed is that the food suppliers, is in particular in the US, have begun to mix so many genetically modified ingredients. And more importantly, let's go back to the soils. The soils are so contaminated, not only from the environmental impacts of, waste, of all of these different things that we forget about, that end up, you driving on a freeway and there's a farm on the side. You don't think the toxins from those vehicles are being, received in those plants that are growing, that then you're going to consume in your body. Yeah, it's all happening. It's all of the environment. It's all there, right? So what I noticed too is that the food was so bad. And so I realized, being a city girl, that, dang it, I didn't really grow up on a farm, but I want to control what I eat. The only way that I'm going to be able to control it is to be able to really understand its source. And so it became just a necessary, as you say, a necessary requirement. If I wanted to be able to say, well, when you stay with us, we're going to give you nutritionally dense fruits and vegetables and foods. I tell people, look, don't eat, and sadly, the number one thing we eat in the US too often is chicken. Don't eat it. Don't eat the chicken. Don't eat the turkey. It's the worst of the worst of the worst. But it's like we've been programmed on what, and by the time you look at it all, it's bad. I said, now in Jamaica, you can have some chicken because you probably just saw it running around on the road. That beef, you saw it on the side free eating the vegetables. So that it was eating green, nutritionally dense ingredients. So now then think about that when you're consuming, but again, understanding in moderation, but more importantly, understanding what is specific for your body, because that's really what the whole codification of our treatment protocol is about, allowing us to understand what you need, because what you need is different than what I need. And also recognizing that many of us, our first introduction to nutrition was in the womb. So what was our mom eating at the time that she was carrying us, and what was influencing her thoughts at that particular time, and how then has that framed our relationship with nutrition? And so understanding that, and that's an individual kind of thing. And so the ability of technology allowing us to both be, if you will, scalable, but also able to personalize your wellness journey based on your particular desires and recognizing your particular needs. And so being able to provide our tinctures, our tonics, and our herbal remedies, which is, a combination of what it is that we rely upon, but we want to make sure that from seeds to souls, we can stand by and certify, the value and the quality of what it is you're consuming.
Okay. All right. So what I just took away from what you just said is the thing about chicken, because I don't consume pork, right? I don't do pork, and I only do beef, like maybe like red meat, like once in a while, but that's not part of my everyday, menu or my everyday regimen. But chicken is something that my family and I consume a lot. So
it's worse because it's been so modified, and what we're seeing is sadly a tremendous increase in prostate and other female related conditions, cancer. And it's because the chicken is so full of hormone. Chicken and turkey, like I had replaced beef with turkey. I threw all that stuff out. I remember the first time I walked through even my so-called nutritional supplements. I remember the first time that Doc was going through what I said, these are the things that I was taking a picture of all the labels and basically throw it all out. Throw it all out, because by the time, if you can't read the ingredients, if you have to look up the ingredients, and that's really what he'll look up the ingredient. But what most people don't understand is, even if you understand that it's poison, you don't understand how it's impacting you specifically in your body. And that was the beauty of having his insight. He says, well, that's going to do this, this, and this. Is like, oh my God, I don't want to do that.
Wow.
To do that. So that's kind of the brilliance in someone who is really offering you a holistic approach. And that's what we focus on is, mind, body, and soul, but recognizing that our bodies are, definitely high performance machines. They're more, they're more qualified, more capable than, the highest, best put together computer. But you must provide your body with what it needs in order for it to heal itself.
Yeah.
Exactly. And to function at its intended level of performance. And so it meant that, we need to be in control of what it is we're consuming. And we need to help farmers who ended up contaminating their soils through the various pesticides and all of those things, find ways to renew those farms and return them to an organic status.
Yeah, for sure. I try. I try my bestest to I guess eat the right thing, or not eat as bad as I could eat, be a little bit more conscious of, the options that I have. And no, I don't want this, but I want that. No, I shouldn't eat this. I should eat that. So I try, the older I get, the more disciplined I try to become, as far as like, not eating junk food, and, my daily water intake, and, all of that good stuff. So I try, doctor. But like I said, I know it's more that I could be doing, but for now, I try.
Absolutely. I mean, I think that, I was explaining this to someone, and that's why I was saying, that's why you have to just come for a wellness week. Look, because we have an opportunity to, introduce you to some nutritionally dense things. But then that's also why I built out, if you will, I'm building out our supply chain so that when you go back home, how do I maintain this? Well, that's where being able to have our semi-perishables and our meal kits available by subscription, so that you can continue to find your way to some of those things that you find to be really helpful and beneficial for you. Doc came back from London with some great minerals. He was with one of the doctors that researched these minerals and their ability to be consumed at a nano level. And being able to have that kind of input really makes a difference in terms of your wellness. So making sure that you're getting access to nutritional supplements that really are adding value to your wellness. Well, hopefully everyone that's here and listening today and hearing us discuss, the wellness, the idea is just that, thinking about your mind, body, and soul, and how can you, live to 120 and beyond, and what would help you get there.
Okay. All right. Awesome. Awesome. Well, unfortunately, that's all the time that we have. But thank you so much for all the information. I am taking away a lot. I really, really enjoyed meeting you. It was a pleasure. And I will be in touch because my husband and I were coming to Jamaica. Okay.
Wonderful. I can't
All
wait
right.
to have you. All right.
All right. Genius is common. See you on the other side.
All right. Take care.
All right. That was a very, very good conversation. All right. So we are going to go ahead and promote our scholarship for this evening. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.businessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App, which is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship today. We would like to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for the month of March. We have NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, The Hello LLC, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, 5-Star BDM Media, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Melaine Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either
a laptop, or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, prove that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
My name is Katie Bennett, and I own Lexicon Presents Publishing. We are a publishing and media company that helps you take your story and share it with the world. You know, for a while, I just had my family telling me to just hang it up, get over it, you know, and I had no support. And it was in your program that I really understood the necessity for having that help, having that support. And so now I actually feel like a CEO as we scale, as our clientele changes, as my company is opening doors for other people to, you know, take care of their families. It's just completely changed from just a mom who was publishing books. I was at a point where my job, although it was paying really well, wasn't enough. And my business was always in the red, and I was tired of it. And so I came in just hoping to get some sort of help to just not end up in the red every month. Ooh, wow. Okay, so there was one in particular, I cannot remember his name, but he asked me, he said, why are you in business? And I told him that I wanted to make a difference and I want to help my community. And he let me ramble on for a while. And then when I was done, he was like, okay, all of those things are great. They make you a humanitarian, not a business owner. And he was the one who told me, he's like, you know, you have this great service and you're offering it at like a great value price. So to someone like myself, we don't know that we're going to get the value of what you're actually bringing. And so that gave me the confidence I needed to raise my price. It gave me the confidence to go after my actual client that I actually prefer to work with. And it really just changed everything for me. I don't think without him kind of giving me that push, I don't think I would have gotten to this point or position. Wow, the benefits is just having a coach that holds you accountable. They set goals with you. That's been my favorite part. She has amazing experience, you know, and so she brings her strategies and her ideas, and she helped me narrow down, what services I actually wanted to offer, how I could actually continue to offer it, how many clients at one time could I have. All of the information that she's given has just really transformed my entire company. And so I know I would have never gotten to where I am today and having some of these partnerships that I'm, having now without her help. You're going to get information that you're not going to find on YouTube. You actually take the time to strategically give us the information, then give us time to actually apply it. I would also say that so that you're not just out on a ledge alone trying to figure this out. Like, you deserve to be in a community with other people who also want to grow their business. And then finally, the biggest thing I think I took away from CMET was that I had a whole office in Longwood, I still do, and at the time I had not paid my business tax receipt. I didn't know that that was something you had to do. So that was like one of the first couple days of information, and I'm like, oh my gosh, let me go get that together right now. So I'm really glad that, CMET was there for myself, and anybody else who has the opportunity, they need to do it.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became, because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC. I'm a retired teacher, school district administrator, an author, speaker, and I am the parenting 911 coach. My mission is to rescue families by equipping parents with proven, effective, and practical strategies to enhance their parenting skills. Many times we as a society expect parents to teach, train, and raise their children without providing the necessary tools they need to accomplish this. However, parenting issues cannot be resolved without intervention. Therefore, Frizoma Teaching Parents has provided coaching programs, digital courses, and live webinar trainings to provide step-by-step research-based parenting strategies, even for parents whose children are disrespectful, defiant, for those who have been diagnosed with ADD and ADHD, and even for parents of adult children. No longer will you have the need to feel like you are a failure as a parent. You'll now have the tools needed for each situation. Trust me on this one. Go to www.parenting911.org. Book a 15-minute strategy session with me or choose one of the coaching programs. Our training helps parents relieve stress.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch.
Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hello, hello, hello. Great day to all my business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is LaShawn Powell. I am a certified event planner and the owner of Eventfully Yours, Shawn, EYS, Event Planning and Event Management Services. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, Black business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Fortunately, I am your next speaker. Again, my name is LaShawn Powell, and I am a certified event planner. I am a seasoned office administrator with over 20 years of experience and an associate's degree in business administration. I spent the last 17 years building my career in the federal government. Originally, I am from Washington, D.C., and I now reside in Upper Marlboro, Maryland, with my wonderful husband of 21 years and our two beautiful boys. Get to know me and discover how my expertise can benefit your business. I started my event planning career in 2007 with the launch of Eventfully Yours, Sean, EYS. Back then, I established a vast network of event venues, vendors, partners, and clients. Although I didn't continue with the business aspect of event planning, but I still enjoyed planning events for my loved ones. So I was still planning birthday parties, family reunions, business networking events, anniversaries, receptions, retirements, you name it, I was doing it for my loved ones. Fast forward today, I am a certified event planner and the CEO of EYS, and my passion is event planning. I realized my true calling was event planning. So back in March of 2023, I decided to resurrect my event planning business, Eventfully Yours, Sean, EYS. With over 15 years of experience in the industry, I built a strong network of the best event vendors to provide exceptional services and execute the most memorable events for any occasion. I am committed to my company's vision of creating memories, and now I still have a network of vendors and suppliers and partners so that we work together to deliver unforgettable experiences for my client. So today I am going to talk to you about my company. I'm going to talk to you about what EYS is. I'm going to talk to you about what we offer as well as who we are. So that you know, Eventfully Yours, Sean, EYS LLC, we are an event planning and event management service. So not only will we plan your event, we will actually run your event for you from beginning to end so that you won't have to do anything, so that you can be a guest at your own event. We are based in Upper Marlboro, Maryland, which is 20 minutes outside of DC. So we are in the DC metropolitan area, and we are 20 minutes outside of DC. So we are considered a DC suburb. As I said before, I originally established EYS in 2006, and I relaunched her back in March of 2023. I just had my 1-year anniversary. So since March 1st of this year, I've been running Eventfully Yours, Sean for 1 year. We focus on social and community event planning and management. So we also offer day of coordinating services for weddings. We do full and partial event planning, and we do event management as well as virtual event planning as well, and management services. We plan, organize, and execute all aspects of milestone and social events. Birthdays, anniversaries, receptions, showers, graduations, reunions, business networking events, community events, and more. We believe that every great event starts with being organized. Absolutely. Attention to detail while curating our client's vision. Most of our clients come to us with their own vision. They know what they want and they know what they don't want. So our job is to help develop and bring that vision to life. And by doing this, we offer a variety of options to assist in making our clients' occasion as breathtaking as they envision. Our mission is to provide an exceptional client experience while making everyone feel valued, celebrated, and relaxed. It is our mission to serve humbly with kindness in ways that honor God. Eventfully Yours, Sean, EYS, we have 3 primary packages. We have the Tier 1 package, which is called the Event Planning Package. It is our full and complete planning package. This means that we do everything from A to Z, The client absolutely does nothing. All the client does is sit back and approve things. That's it. We are doing everything from finding the venue, from hiring and selecting the vendors, from designing the event, from executing the design, making the purchases, receiving the purchases, doing the logistics, the schedules, making sure that everybody is on, on schedule for deadlines coming up, working with the venue to make sure that everything is, what is supposed to be per the contract, everything. So that's what we do with our tier 1 package. Our tier 2 package is our event management package. That is our partial planning / event management package. So what this is that this is when the client know what they want. They already pretty much hired their vendors. They know the concept that they want. They know the colors and everything. We're just coming in the day of and pulling everything together and running the show from the beginning to end. So this will allow the client to show up as a guest and leave as a guest. So with this package, we also are doing partial planning. And what that means is we're helping the client obtain certain elements of the event. So for example, if they don't have a DJ, I can hire a DJ. I can hire the DJ that's on my team. If they haven't purchased their equipment or their supplies yet, I can help them do that. So I can help them do whatever they need me to help them with leading up to that special day, as well as my team and I coming in again, executing the event from beginning to end so that everything runs clockwork. So that's our event management package. And our third package is the tier 3. This is the decor and setup package. This is pretty much coming in, decorating, setting up, and then we are leaving. So this is pretty much where the client bought everything. They have everything. We're just coming in, setting up. We're decorating, we're staging. In some aspect, we are overseeing the arrival of the vendors that they hired, and then we're making sure everything is placed, and then we are leaving. So the good thing about these packages is that I wanted to create packages that was based on the needs of the client and the need and what the event called for. So a lot of event planners, they have packages like, you have your silver and your diamond and your gold packages and your platinum packages. I wanted my packages to reflect the actual needs and the requirements of the event. So if my client only wants decor and setup, that's what they get. If they just want someone to run the show, that's what they get. If they want someone to actually do everything, that's what they get. So these packages are based on, that concept. So let's dive in deeper to what each tier means. So for the event planning package, tier 1, like I said before, this is our full planning package. This package is designed to assist with everything from A to Z. We can help with everything from budget, event design, theme, color, vendor referrals, vendor hiring, vendor management, vendor meetings, planning schedules, deadlines, setup, breakdown, and everything else that goes along with planning an event. So with this event, you get, of course, EYS staff. You get the event planner and coordinator. You get the event manager. You get a creative director, and you also get the event team. My event team consists of event assistants, the setup team, and the breakdown team. Of course, you get the planning. Within the planning, this is, you get preferred vendor selections. Preferred vendor selections is meaning that I select the vendors that I work with, the vendors that's on my team. The great thing about my vendors is that I can guarantee you quality service and as well as cost-effective services. So coming through me, you get a great price. And of course, I can guarantee that you will get great quality service from all of my vendors, because I just don't hire anyone. I just don't work with anyone. You have to provide a certain standard of quality of service for me to actually work with you. Hiring the vendors, venue selection, site visits, event schedule, planning, timelines, checklist, confirm vendor details, logistics, cost, day of logistics contract review. We do contract review, of course, to make sure that, we are advocating thoroughly for our client. We're doing budget assessment and oversight. We're helping you develop your budget, because a lot of people come with, well, let me just say, a lot of high-end clients, or a lot of clients that have problems with spending money. They know exactly, what goes into the whole event planning process. They have no problem with the budget. I don't have to develop their budget, because they know it's a minimum of $10,000 to just plan, a milestone birthday party. They already know that. So they already budgeted for that. So when they come to me, the budget is not an issue. Now, on the other hand, I do get some people who don't know what an event budget should look like, which is fine. So I'm here to be as transparent as possible. And I'm also here to guide you and let you know if your budget is realistic or not. And I'm here to let you know if your budget matches your vision. And sometimes it does. It doesn't. So I have to be the professional and be as transparent and upfront and let you know what it is. So we also do party favors, guest and RSVP management. I know some of my clients don't want to deal with RSVP. Client status reports. I do provide my clients with status reports, letting them know where we are in the process. Ordering and receiving event supplies and equipment, overseeing of client purchase and decor, customized venue floor plans and layouts. We do create the floor plans, and the layout is part of designing the event. Vendor reminders. Of course, I work with my vendors very closely, so I am sending out logistics to let them know what time to arrive, the location and the hours, and to, of course, ask them what they need to get their job done. And then, of course, with this package, you also get something called event coordination and management. This is pretty much event management. This is just overseeing everything from beginning to end on the day of, which includes setup, breakdown, logistics, any and everything, troubleshooting, problems, overseeing the gifts and cards, overseeing my staff and assigning them their roles and their responsibilities, being the point of contact for all the vendors and the venue, running the show. I oversee and manage what we call run of show, which is also it's just a fancy word for event schedule, just making sure everything is on time, on point, everything is running like clockwork. And then you also get event setup with this package. Event setup consists of things like all of the tables, right? You have your guest tables, you have your guest of honor tables, you have your food stations, you have cake tables, centerpieces, decorations, card tables, gift tables. I mean, any and every table that you can think of at an event, we're responsible for setting that up, which means physically setting it up and also decorating it. We also do centerpieces. Every table design to me should have a flawless centerpiece. So we are responsible for centerpieces. We're responsible for, of course, the decorations, the focal point. If you don't know what a focal point is, it's pretty much a design aspect of the main area. So some people use this for their guests to take pictures, or some people use this focal area for the guest of honor to sit at or to be present at. Tables and chairs, table signage, rental furniture, pretty much everything. Yep. So that is our full planning package. All right. So, oh yeah, I'm sorry. And we also responsible for transporting all of the events, all of the supplies and equipment to the venue. The next package is tier 2, which is my event management package. This again is just the partial planning. We just come in and we just run the show from beginning to end. We're the first people to show up and we're the last people to leave. This package allows my client to show up as a guest and leave as a guest. How awesome would it be for you to show up at your own birthday party or your own anniversary or your own retirement party, and you absolutely have to do nothing. All you have to do is just look great, look fabulous, show up, be a guest, live in the moment, create your memories, interact with your guest, and do absolutely nothing. This is what we do. This is what we provide. We provide that peace of mind to our clients, making sure that they, again, can act in the capacity of a guest. So with this package, it's designed for those who enjoy working with the details for their event, however, would like a helping hand managing all the behind the scenes specifics organized for the event. We rely on partnerships, vendors, suppliers, and staff to help execute these events. We will plan and execute the day of your event successfully and professionally as we oversee the day of logistic activities from timeline and schedules, event staff deliveries, and overseeing the vendors, working with the venue to ensure everything is in place and ready to go for your special event. Remove yourself from the logistics and the coordination process of the day and enjoy the special occasion with your guests. That is what this package allows. So with this package, you would get, of course, the event coordinator or the event manager, you would get the creative director, and you would get the event team. Again, the event team consists of event assistants and my setup and breakdown teams. So with this event, you would get the event coordination and management. I'm not going to go over all of that. Event setup, event decor setup, transportation of event and supplies and equipment to the venue. And then, of course, we also do customized centerpieces. So if our standard centerpieces is not what the client wants, if she or he wants a customized, personalized centerpiece, we can create that as well. Our final and third tier package is our event decor and setup package. Self-explanatory. We're just coming in, we're decorating, we're setting up, and then we're getting out of the way. This package is designed for those who only want event design and setup. We will help with setting up any decor and execute all the details you have put together for your event so you are able to focus on other aspects of your event, i.e. enjoying your event. So with this package, you would get EYS staff, which is the event coordinator, you would get the creative director, and you would get the event assistants. We are responsible for setting up the event, decorating the event, and of course, providing event decor recommendations if we are helping you design your event. And we are also responsible for, again, transporting of the event supplies and equipment to the venue the day of the event. So those are my primary packages that I offer to my clients. Now, we do also have add-on services. So there are plenty of things that the clients want to add on. Maybe they want tier 3, and of course tier 3 only comes with the setup and the decoration. Maybe they want custom design centerpieces with that. Maybe they want us to help with the RSVP management, or maybe they just want us to do the custom party favors, or help with the seating chart. We have these add-on services so we can fully assist them with their needs. So my add-on services are custom design centerpieces, event design and concept, transport of event supplies, and actually most of my packages, all of my packages have that in there. However, maybe they don't want a package. Maybe they want to a la carte it. So transport of the event supplies, RSVP management, maybe they're looking for hotel block management, seating charts. Maybe they want party favors, thank you cards, or maybe they want us to help them with the welcome sign, or maybe they want us to do their balloon design. So these are add-on services that they could add on. Rental items. We do have a rental program or rental department, I should say. So we do rent out things. So we rent out table linens. Table linens will be your tablecloths and your linen napkins. Okay, so we have those in stock to rent out. We also have chair covers. We also have chair sashes. We have charger plates. We have throne chairs that we rent out. We have an acrylic table that we rent out. We have acrylic columns for you to decorate. We have those. We have all the marquee numbers 0 to 9. We have centerpieces that we can rent out They are standard centerpieces. They're not custom. We have mirror centerpieces that you put in the middle of the table and put the centerpiece on. And then we also have a 360 booth that we also rent out. We have an actual staff that runs that 360 photo booth. So let me talk to you about, so those are the services that we offer. Okay. I am continuing to think of services to add and develop and expand and all that good stuff. But for now, that is what EYS provides to our clients. So I want to talk to you about the EYS process. I want to believe that we do things a little different here. But this process is a robust process because it helps me get to know the client, and it also helps me get them the information they need. And it also helps me to get the vision of what they are looking for. That's very, very important to me. I cannot work in the blind. I have to understand what they're looking for in order for me to provide excellent service. So number one, consultation. Consultation is very important to our process. It's the number one thing that should happen. The consultation session is an opportunity for us to meet the client and get their vision and as well as their budget. Okay. How do I capture their vision? I ask as many questions as I possibly can. I also have a questionnaire that's on my website. If they go through my website and book their consultation through my website, there's a questionnaire form that comes up that they have to fill out. Or if they just go to my calendar link and request the consultation, there's also a questionnaire form there as well. Either or, they have to fill out a questionnaire prior to us meeting so that I have the details or a snapshot of what they're looking for. So my questionnaire encompasses questions like type of event date, time, location, venue, number of guests, demographics, guest of honor, budget, event color, event theme. I'm asking them, have they hired any vendors? If so, which vendors they hire? I'm also asking them 2 important questions. What are your top 3 must-haves for your event? And what are the 3 things that you do not want for your event? I'm asking about event ideas. I want them to give me as much information as possible of their vision. I want every single detail that they could think of. And then, of course, what event planning services are they looking for? In other words, what prompted them to actually seek out an event planner? So that is my questionnaire. So that actually helps me create their event profile, and that helps me work on their proposal and offer the required services that they're looking for, or the appropriate or the necessary services that they're looking for. So if they're only looking for me to come in and set up and decorate, then they don't need my full planning or my event management planning. So whatever they're looking for, that is the service I want to provide. Additionally, I want to go over the venue and the vendor requirements for an event. So when I meet with the client, I always ask them what kind of, to get the right concept of the venue, I want to ask what in the venue are they asking for? Because sometimes when they come to me, they don't have their venue and they're looking for someone to help them find a venue, which is fine because I do have partners who I work with as far as the venue, but we have to be specific because I want to make sure that we select the right venue for that particular event. So, so my questions are, do you have any venues in mind? Because if you do, that's great. I have a starting point. I can research, I can call, I can site visit, I can get familiar with those venues to see if it's the right fit. So I want to ask them, are they looking for an outside event, an outside venue, or an inside venue, or both? What areas do you have in mind? What features should be included with the venue? So for example, are they looking for a venue that have an AV system? Are they looking for, should the venues have handicap accessible equipment like a ramp? Should the venue have an outside area where maybe people can smoke? Or are they looking for a venue that has the bar already there? the bar included. So there's a lot of there's a lot of features that a venue can have and not have. So I want to ask my client, is there any special features that they want for their chosen venue? And of course, what is the budget for the venue? So what's the max that you want to spend on the venue? So the venue is going to be the most expensive event element that you're going to pay for out your pocket, or however you're paying. You're going to pay. That's going to be your biggest ticket item that you have to be concerned with, your venue and your food. So venues nowadays, and especially in the area that I am, you're looking at, for a great size venue, a luxury or elegant venue, you're looking at a minimum of $3,500. That's a minimum of a $3,500 for the venue itself. So again, being a professional, I have to be transparent, and I have to be upfront as I can possibly be, to let the client know, what the budget should look like. And I'm also asking them what alternate date do they have? Because what if the date is not available? What if they chose the perfect venue and they don't want another venue? This is the it venue. They want this venue. What if that date is not available? Do you have an alternative date? And how long do you want the event to be? A good event is a minimum of 4 hours. That's a good event. 4 hours is enough time for the guests to show up, eat, do the presentation or whatever they want to do, dance, mingle, and then go home. Some clients want it more than 4 hours, and that's fine, but it all depends on how the venue rent out their space. Some venues rent out their space all day. Some venues go by hour increments. So let's do the vendor check. So again, I'm asking them if they have vendors, if they hired their vendors or not. I prefer clients go through their event planner to hire their vendors. Why? Because event planners have relationships with vendors that they work with. And then we can guarantee the client, again, quality service and cost-effective services. So for example, all of the vendors that I work with, they give me special pricing that I can pass on to my clients. So instead of you Googling a DJ, go through your event planner, because I promise you, your event planner has the perfect DJ, the perfect caterer, the perfect photographer, the perfect, bartender, whatever your event requires, whatever the vendor should be, your event planner has access to. So I suggest that you go through your event planner for all of your event vendors. So what type of vendors do you need? You need a caterer, photographer, videographer, a custom cake designer or dessert, band, DJ, MC, transportation, photo booth, balloon designer, florist, bartender or mixologist, event design, event decor, event lighting, audio visuals, hotel accommodations, event staff, rentals, invitations and or RSVP management, makeup artist, hairstylist, a stylist, event marketing and promotions. Do you want an event website to help promote your event? Do you need entertainment or anything else? Okay, so once I go through that, I'm making sure that I'm checking off all the vendors that they need. So if they hire me, the first thing that I'm doing is reaching out to my vendors, reaching out to these services to see if they are available. Proposal. Okay, I have to get you to the proposal, right? So I know exactly what you're looking for. Contract, deposit and retainer. Once you make that retainer and you sign the contract and you pay the deposit, I go to work for you. If you do not pay your deposit and sign a contract, I can't help you. After the contract and the retainer is paid, I send you a welcome package, welcoming you to the family, the EYS family. I'm working on your planning schedule, venue selection and hiring of your vendors, site visit, event layout and design. The event design because I have to meet with my creative director because she helps me with that. The core recommendation for approval, itemized cost list for materials, purchase materials and supplies, and receive and inventory and materials and supplies. And then we go to work, and then we make sure we have everything leading up to the day, and the day of we're executing it. So that's all that is my time for today. I hope you guys enjoyed what I provided and I hope you took away some great information. All right. So the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.businessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App, which is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund today. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for the month of March. We have NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, the Hello LLC, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, 5-Star BDM Media, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Malaine Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company. We also have Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. We want to thank all of our sponsors. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Genius is Common, and we'll see you on the other side.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse. STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to hayti.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So, let's make that pivot together and start living life optimally today.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious, how did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening. Good evening. Great day to my business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is LaShawn Powell. I am a certified event planner and the owner of Eventfully Yours, Sean, EYS, Event Planning and Event Management Services. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker for this evening is Miss Eartha Watts Hicks. Miss Eartha Watts Hicks is an award-winning author and publisher of Love Changes and Graffiti Mural, and the owner of Eartha Tone Enterprises, LLC. Her publishing expertise is vast: strategic business development, book design and self-publishing, book marketing, poetry and fiction screenwriting, copywriting, social media marketing, digital media, photo editing, and graphic design. Eartha has worked with blackpr.com and Harlem World Magazine. Eartha Watts Hicks is an active member of the legendary Harlem Writers Guild and the creator of the A Planner is a Girl's Best Friend Planner series. It is my honor and pleasure to present to you Miss Eartha Watts Hicks.
Hello, good afternoon, or good evening, rather. Happy Easter.
Good evening. Good evening. Thank you for joining us. All right. So this evening, we're going to do a fireside chat. Are you ready?
Oh, yes, I am.
All right, let's get to it. All right. First question, Miss Watts Hicks. How long have you been using planners?
Oh, I started using planners in 1988. I was actually, I was a full-time student, and I was also working full-time at a bank. And I had a full-time class schedule, and I was also on student government. I was student government vice president. So to squeeze everything that I was doing within the course of a day and make it to my class on time, I had to find those pockets of time during the day where I needed to do my homework, pay my bills, get to work, do my grocery shopping, even though I was in college, but my class schedule made it so that I had no time in the cafeteria. So I literally had to provide my own meals, make it to work, make it to class on time, get back and forth, and I couldn't miss a bus, and I had no spare time at all. So around that time, I had grabbed a copy of an American Express planner that was very expensive. It was a leather-bound planner that had my name embossed in silver by American Express, and it cost me somewhere in the neighborhood of about $100, which was a lot of money back in the 80s. So what I did was I bought this planner and I planned out my weeks and my months in advance so that I knew what I needed to do when I had projects, because I was an accounting major. We had accounting projects that we needed to do. And for me to stay on top of my grades, I had to make library time because the library closed at a certain time. And then I had to make time to get my papers done. And all of it was a lot, but the planner definitely helped me squeeze everything into my week. So it's been almost 40 years.
Okay. All right. I don't want to tell my age, but okay, 40 years. Okay. All right. So I actually have a question that's not in the series of questions. Can you explain to us what a planner is?
Yes. Well, planners are typically like a little calendar book. Sometimes it's just a month at a glance with some note pages. Sometimes it's a weekly planner like day timers where they'll do a day by day or week by week. What I do is I publish planners that are in a book form, in hardcover and softcover. And I personally like the hybrid of a weekly planner and a monthly planner.
Okay.
I'll do a month at a glance, and then I'll do a weekly timetable, and then I'll do like inspired quotes here and there. And then I also infuse resources and activity sheets that are geared towards women's empowerment. And, you know, for us, being that these types of books were never made available, you know, focused specifically on women of color, I do mine geared and targeted and marketed and with the imagery of Black women.
Nice. Okay. I can relate because I'm an event planner, so I know how important a planner can be to your everyday life and the way that you move and just maneuver around, you know, things, because we all know life be lifing, right? So I know how important a planner can be. It could be a lifesaver. Okay. All right. So what are when and why did you start to design planners?
Well, I had purchased a red Coach binder, which was a small 3-ring binder. And, you know, being that the design was so chic, prior to me designing this planner for myself, I designed my daughter's loose leaf paper. I was a stay-at-home mom and my kids were in Catholic school. So, you know, I had to sort of tighten my belt, so to speak. So where I didn't have necessarily the money to do, you know, the more lavish things, I had the skill set to do very specific things that would set her apart. So I remember I had designed customized, personalized loose leaf paper for my daughter. So, you know, where everyone else had plain loose leaf paper in their binder, my daughter had Winnie the Pooh chasing the honey with a message saying, "Marak, help me save my honey." You know, so, and my daughter's name very specifically in the, you know, the caption of the loose leaf paper. And what I would do is for like family members, you know, I would do that for them as well. But it was something very, very niche, very specific. And it was a personal touch that, you know, was one of those mommy things that I would do for her. So having done that for my daughter, her own personalized loose leaf with her own very unique name. And I did that for her because we would go and get like little license plates and things and personalized items in like little novelty stores, and they would never have her name, because her name was very uniquely spelled. You know, they would have Monique, they would have Michelle, they would have Mary, they would have Marie, but they would never have Miraque. So that being the case, I designed and made her own loose leaf paper just for her. And with that skill set, I decided to do my own planner sheets for my own, you know, little leather bound binder. So from there, I had my own calendar, my own planner. And I had wanted to do one very specifically for my mentor, who was my editor when she was turning 80. And I had bought her a similar binder, leather, and there was something so intimidating about it that I just couldn't do it. I got stuck. And I got stuck because I had this grandiose vision of what I wanted to do and how I wanted to personalize each page. And I got stuck, I got nervous, and I didn't make it in time for her 80th birthday. So a number of years later, I was planning to release a follow-up to my novel, Love Changes. Love Changes was my debut novel, which had won an award from the NAACP.
Oh.
And I had reached out to a dear friend who's like a brilliant marketer and publicist. And I had an elaborate plan as to how I was going to roll out the follow-up to Love Changes. And within the course of me doing that, I had a competitor come along and maybe it was a coincidence, but the month that I was supposed to release, or the day I was supposed to release, they announced that they were releasing a book the same day with almost the same cover or the same concept behind the cover and a very, very similar title. And I saw that as that organization's way of piggybacking off of the marketing that I was going to do for the follow-up that I was going to release. So me realizing what was going on, I rolled back my plan for that release and instead focused on releasing a planner.
Okay.
And under those circumstances, that planner took me roughly, I want to say 2 weeks to design and publish. And I say it was because of adrenaline. Adrenaline is a motivator. So, with that being the case, I had designed the planner and I rolled it out and released it. And it went from there. I designed the first one, which was a planner as a girl's best friend. And then I designed the next one, which was the Everyday Excellence Student Planner featuring Soleil West. And this is the hardcover version of the first planner.
Okay.
Planners.
Beautiful.
Yes. And I've gotten I've added a few special treats into the most recent one, which is now done in royal blue, which is this one.
Oh my goodness. That is beautiful.
Well, thank you. So
Yes. Okay. All right. And I think you touched on this, but what are some of the highlights of you publishing, of your publishing business? What are some of the highlights?
Well, one of the highlights was within 6 months of me publishing the planner series, I won the Columbia University Business Pitch Competition, and I won first place.
Congratulations!
So, yes, that was definitely an honor, and it was an honor in that it was a huge surprise, and it was right on time. Because it was right on time. Let me just, start there. And also the planner as a girl's best friend was endorsed by Edible Arrangements as a gift for all occasions, a great gift for all occasions. And I was also highlighted by Vista Print as a Black-owned business. So, and I was also I'm going to say supported by my local T-Mobile store. Who allowed me to do a partner vending event with their store, which was wonderful because, hypothetically, not even hypothetically, the planner is pink. It's the same colors. So it was like a nice collaborative
kind of
day. It was on brand and it was just wonderful. It was a hot pink fuchsia day. And out there in the nice golden sun, presenting with the planners and, introducing myself and my brand to different people. So that was an honor for my local T-Mobile store. So that was beautiful.
All right. I love it. I'm getting some major inspiration from you right now. sis. I am. Okay. So you said that it's a series of planners. So how many planners are in your series?
Well, there each planner has a companion journal.
Okay.
So there is the planner is the girl's best friend, the paperback, and then that edition also has a hardcover. And then now there is a royal blue hardcover. I have Embrace Yourself, which is a self-care version of a planner is a girl's best friend, and which is the orange. And it will be having a hardcover edition coming for that one very shortly. There's the Everyday Excellence Student Planner featuring runway model Soleil West, who just celebrated a birthday. Happy birthday, Soleil. And that one is a student planner that is infused with activity sheets that introduce students to some life hacks, some life skills, and some financial wellness, introduction to numbers and like financial banking numbers, like how to write a check, how to endorse a check, why it's important to be careful with check writing privileges, and just a little heads up about like check systems, things that nobody tells you about until you find yourself in a bad situation. So I kind of give kids a heads up on, hey, this is why you need to know how to sign your signature. There's also cursive writing. So I give them like an example of what a contract looks like when you print your name on it as opposed to sign it with a signature, why you need to have your signature on the back of a credit card. And, they may say, hey, well, signatures are outdated now, but then they'll stick a kiosk in front of you, hand you a stylus and tell you to sign here. So, these young people are not really aware of what they're missing until they find themselves in a situation when they need those skills, when they don't necessarily they need the skills they don't have already. So I introduced them to how to tell time on an analog clock, and girl empowerment, being that the series is it started all for the girls, but it's expanding to the gentlemen as well with the Thinking of the Master Plan Planner. And then I'm doing the Academic Success Planner for young boys as well. That should be out shortly.
Okay. All right. So that leads me to my next question. What makes your planner series different?
Well, I mean, your typical planner will usually either give you a month at a glance, or it'll be a day-to-day, day-by-day, 365-day, 1 day per page planner, or it'll be a weekly timetable. So you'll have your week after week planner, 52 weeks. What I do is I give both. I give a month at a glance. I give you week to week. I give you note pages. I give you password log. I give you pages for your goals, to plan your goals and your to-dos and to check them off. And then I also give you spaces for your address book. And with the children's or the youth planners, I do bullet points for bullet planners for people that like the freedom of just, creating their own designs with the bullet design. So it's and even more special than that, when it comes to the hardcover planners, I personalize the first page. So
you personalize it with the person's name.
I personalize it with a simple line drawing of the person's image and a special message, either for that person, their personal quote or motto, their social media, however they want to personalize it. That's what I put on the first page.
Okay, nice. Yeah, that definitely sets you apart from all the other planners. Absolutely. Okay. All right. So tell us what from your background helped set your brand apart.
Well, when I was in college, I, in addition to being student government vice president, I was also director of transportation, or vice president in charge of transportation. I was all of about 18 years old, but I was responsible for hiring the shuttle bus company that brought our students on and off campus from the train station, which was Hicksville, Long Island, all the way onto the campus, stopping at the mall and the supermarket and Red Lobster and all the different stops along the way. So I was going to say what most people didn't know, but people did know because if anything was wrong with it, they called me to complain about it. But I was the one that designed the bus schedule. And I was doing this with a ruler and a pencil before I learned how to do tabs on the typewriter and type it out completely myself. So I was typing out the bus schedule myself. So when it came to these planners, I designed the pages myself. I'm not going to Etsy and getting these pages from someone else and, putting it all together. No, these are pages that I designed myself. So there's a lot of love that goes into it. And in addition to that, I'm for a number of years, I was director of publications for a non-for-profit, Cultivating Our Sisterhood International Association, which was a volunteer position that helped women. It was a social support organization that helped women and empowered women to focus on their goals. So in that space, I became a bit of a resource. I don't want to say resource expert, but I was one of those people that always knew where to point someone to get on track to what they needed, whether it was a loan or a grant or a program. So when it comes to these planners, I infuse them with resources as well.
Okay. All right. Love it. I love the way you intertwined your background with the creation of your planners. That definitely means that it's done with love and intent. So good for you, sis.
Well, thank you. I mean, the whole idea behind the planners was to allow us to position ourselves to get exactly what we want out of our future. So, there's so many resources out there that we can take advantage of, but so many of us have grown up under the misconception that you can't get something for nothing. And sometimes that nothing might just mean filling out an application or showing up for a community meeting to learn where the resources are and which organizations can support us in what we're doing. Because there are resources out there, whether we realize it or not. And sometimes that doing something for nothing is just a matter of connecting with the people who are organizing to do those very same things.
Absolutely. Being in the right place at the right time, connecting with the right people who's in a position, like you said, to point you in the right direction, give you the guidance, the info, and the resources you need. I totally get that. Being a business owner myself, I know all about the planets are aligned, and you have to be, everything happens for a reason, and you have to be in the right place at the right. I know all about that. So I am totally in agreement with you there. Okay. All right. So what are some of the challenges that you endured?
Oh, well, shortly after publishing my novel, Love Changes. So I published Love Changes in 2013. And like within the first 6 months, I won an award from the NAACP. I was endorsed by the New York Amsterdam News. So there was like a series of just events that I had to keep up with, one after the other. And then I suffered a hand injury in the kitchen. And it was a serious hand injury. And it was 22 stitches. So, yeah. So, in dealing with that hand injury, I'm still a writer.
Oh no.
Yeah, so with that being one of my challenges, it taught me to focus my energy on exactly what I want to focus my energy on. Because, I had a good amount of time where if I was typing, I was in pain. So I was like, okay, well, if I'm typing, this is going to be something I really want to type because I wasn't going to stop typing. Right.
Yes.
So with that being just one of the challenges, you would think that, okay, well, you're not going to experience other things because you have this challenge. Oh, no. It was like some of the other challenges as far as industry and competitors and all of that stuff. It just ramped up. So, I just had to kind of keep going. And even when it came down to my business, I had to find ways to get creative, find ways to keep the cash flow in.
Right.
And that went even so far as me setting up a table, finding a nice convenient spot where I would grab customers on their way into work and on their way home and just sell them books. And I had to, get creative, so to speak. But in addition to that, I'm doing book events. I'm doing the Harlem Book Fair, the Brooklyn Book Fair. I'm doing the Langston Hughes Book Fair for their Kwanzaa event. I was doing the the Delta Sigma Theta Book Fair here in New York, which was amazing. So there must have been maybe, I want to say 6 to 8 different events that I was doing regularly. And then I always had family members or other people who are friends in the industry always say, well, hey, there's this event, there's that event. So I would find myself at the Black College Tour vending there, and it would just be something last minute, or the Congressional Black Caucus. I've done them twice, so it's there were challenges, and sometimes the challenge is how to keep the cash flow in sync so that I can afford these vending situations and just keep that whole cycle going. And there were organizations that I would be a part of that would like Project Enterprise, which was, I say it was my favorite because that was where I dug my heels in, and I was thoroughly involved. I was center leader for 5 years. And when that network dissolved, that was a challenge. In that was, it was like, how could I put it? It was mentorship. It was it was like resources. It was almost like having someone hold your hand in your business journey. And even though I was the center leader, so I was the mentor to those in my center, the organization itself mentored me, as in if I needed legal advice, they were like, oh, well, Dorsey and Whitney, they're our attorneys. Or if I needed an accountant, they would say, oh, well, we have this accountant that we'd use. Oh, if I needed this, so any challenge that I would face in the early stages up until about 2015, Project Enterprise was always right there in response to whatever need that I had. They always had a recommendation. Even if it came down to, me needing X amount of dollars, they would give me a loan and give me a payment schedule, and I would pay that loan off. But when Project Enterprise dissolved, I had to find other ways to fund these different projects and these different things. And, it was like, as you say, growing up quick. And that was a growing up quick kind of lesson, because that support network that I really relied on, I no longer had access to them. And I've tried others, but, that whole family environment that we had, insofar as a business network that Project Enterprise provided, I have not seen that element anywhere else, at least not yet, at least not to that extent.
Got you. Yeah, that sounds like an amazing staple for a new business just starting. I would have loved to have something like that in my corner, being a new business owner and just trying to maneuver the waves of entrepreneurship, because I've maneuvered by myself. And if I had that resource like you did, who knows how far along I would be right now with my business and what I'm trying to do with my vision. So that is amazing. I wish I can find something like that to be in my corner. And I know you feel the same way now. I know you still feel the same way.
I mean, the funny thing about Project Enterprise was that when I was when I was director of publications for CASIA, I had featured Project Enterprise in our newsletter, and I would recommend Project Enterprise to anyone I knew who wanted to launch a business. So I had recommended Project Enterprise to my very best friend, who needed to grow her business from a small space to a larger space that needed renovation, and Project Enterprise gave her a nice loan.
Oh my goodness.
So when I was looking for an agent for my book, I was, telling her my woes about just the writing, because, writing fiction and trying to get an agent and, publish this novel. And she was like, well, what you need to do is follow that same advice you've been giving me and go to Project Enterprise and start your own publishing business and be your own publisher. And I was like, I couldn't tell her no. She was right. So, and that's why I joined Project Enterprise, because I was referring people to Project Enterprise all the time. So I said, let me just go in here myself. And it was an amazing organization. And with me being a part of Project Enterprise, one of the things that I did was I helped other people, especially as center leader. I was the writer. So if somebody needed a bio brushed up for their business presentation, I would brush up bios here and there, or I would help them frame their marketing language a little bit differently, or press releases. It was, it kind of went hand in hand. But in addition to that, Project Enterprise was the organization that taught me how to diversify my offerings. Because when I went into Project Enterprise, with the hopes of publishing one novel, Love Changes. I was like, I want novel. I'm an author. I'm a novelist. I write chapters. And they were like, okay, so how else do you plan on making money? And I said, selling books. Okay. How else do you plan on making money? So they were like, okay, with your skill set of being an author, you're also a writer. What else can you do with those writing skills? And that was the gift. From there, I went on to just diversify and do so many other things. And that was a gift.
Okay. All right. So we have 3 more minutes left, but I wanted to give you the opportunity to tell us what your book is about. Love Changes. Just really quick, give us like a snapshot of what that book is about.
Love Changes is the story of a young woman who has a baby, and now she wants to get married to her child's father because they've been together nearly 10 years. And in that space and time is when her very best friend, a male best friend, decides to profess his love. Oh. So it turns into a very messy baby mama drama, families don't get along, love triangle.
Okay. Oh, that sounds like a novel I would like to take part in. Okay. All right. With that being said, tell us how we can connect with you. Tell us where we can find your planners. Tell us where we can find the book, and tell us how we can get in contact with you.
You can get in contact with me across social media at Eartha Tone. So like Earth Tone is a color. I am Eartha with an A, like Eartha Kitt. I'm Eartha Tone, all across social media.
Okay.
Also Amazon, you can look for Eartha Tone books, or actually the best way is look me up by name on Google. Eartha Watts Hicks, Love Changes. Boom, you're going to find me on Amazon, Barnes & Noble, Walmart, and Target. Now, when it comes to my planners, I have a nice little neat website, www.aplannerisagirlsbestfriend.com.
Okay. Well, listen, it was a pleasure meeting you, a pleasure vibing with you. Thank you so much for coming on and sharing your story with us. And I'm definitely going to check you out, sis. Definitely.
Well, thank you, LaShawn. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you. And Carmen, Jeans is Carmen, and I'll see you on the other side.
Well, thank you very much.
Hopefully.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be
All right. So we are going to talk about the sponsorship that we have going on. So the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Students may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App, which is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students may register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund today. We want to also thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for the month of March. We have NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, The Hello LLC, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, 5-Star BDM Media, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Malane Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course, Black Business Expo USA. Thank you to our sponsors, and Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. You know, people ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a a thought that I might have, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. The way I feel when I'm drawing, when I'm creating something, is I feel free. I feel like there's an anticipation of something that's going to come. I try not to draw first. I try to draw second. And what I mean by that is I try to allow myself to kind of get into the piece and just relax. Sometimes I miss time. I'll draw 2, 3 hours, sometimes 4 hours. And while I'm drawing, it's just a free. I just feel free. I mean, I feel like time stands still. That's what it's all about in terms of the lines and the colors of my work, is to get an expression, to go deeper and past just what you see on the surface, but to go in and try to find an expression that everybody gets a different taste of what that expression is, whether it's anger or whether it's being happy or whether it's being, kind of calm or nonchalant. That expression that people take away from the piece is the most important part of what I do as an artist. Bold is the size of my pieces, where I try to do the piece larger than life, to kind of push forward toward you. And that's what the boldness is all about. It's not so much about the lines, it's about the size. The Face of Change art show is inspired by my mother, but more importantly, it's a historical moment in time as the pieces depict different emotions and expressions of Barack Obama. The 44th president is indicative of the 44 pieces of art that I have done in this particular collection. When you begin to think about expressions and portraits, this is a portrait gallery of expressions of what transpired as Barack Obama ran for office. Some of the pictures are abstract and some are expressionistic. And I combine both of those forms of art to create this collection of art pieces. overcomer, brilliant, ambitious, motivated, awesome, Obama. I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things, and then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, you know, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, you know, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hello and good evening. Great day to all of my business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is LaShawn Powell. I am a certified event planner and the owner of Eventfully Yours, Shawn, EYS, event planning and event management services. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. So our final speaker for this evening is Dr. Eric Kelly III. It is with great honor and immense privilege that I introduce you to a visionary whose work transcends the boundaries of time and culture. Dr. Eric Kelly III, as one of the preeminent African-American artists of the last 3 decades. Dr. Kelly has not only carved a niche in the world of art, but has also been a beacon of inspiration and change. Furthermore, Dr. Kelly's contributions extend beyond the canvas. As the founder of the Black Business Olympics, he has created a platform that uplifts and empowers, fostering a community where diversity, innovation, and excellence are celebrated. His vision and leadership have paved the way for a brighter and more inclusive future. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming a true maestro, of the arts and a catalyst for business change and guiding light for generations to come. Dr. Eric Kelly III.
Girl, I tell you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I know what you're thinking. But first of all, I want to thank you for taking out the time in your busy schedule all week and being a part of our team. And when we say team, we mean when we need something to happen, there are certain people who make those things happen. And I truly want to say to you, you are one of those people who make things happen. And for those of you who earlier had the opportunity to witness LaShawn Powers' presentation, you really, if you didn't see it, you missed a great presentation. But more importantly, if you're doing an event anywhere in the country, in the world, and you're looking for someone or a company or corporation who pays attention to detail, this is what EYS does. They pay attention to detail. A great company. Want to thank you for being a part of our team. And I look forward to all the great things that you're going to do. And as you always say, you want everybody to be a guest at their own event. And you know, that's got to be an outstanding feeling when you go to your event and you are a guest, which means that that is the highest level of event planning in the world. And again, as we say, genius is common.
I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so very much. Good evening, everyone. How are you doing this evening? As we continue to say good evening, good day, a great day, because when you are global, it's good evening where I'm at, but it's daylight where some other people are. And then if you're in Australia, it's already the next day. Then how about China? How about Singapore? How about South Africa? And this is what we have done. When you look at the Black Business Olympics, you must look at the global society of speakers. As we continue to say, we're 24 hours, we're a global network. And many times you hear people talking about a global network, okay? And you wonder, what do they mean? Well, our definition of a global network is to have global speakers to be speaking on the network each and every hour. As you witness today and all week, we did 7 days a week. The first day of the week was empowerment, education. You know, the second day of the week was advertising, marketing, public relations, merchandising, and sales. The Wednesday was 64 ways to do your business on the internet. Thursday, diversity, equity, inclusion, and access to capital. And then, of course, Friday, Generation X versus Generation Z, how to bridge the digital and the generational divide. As we continue to talk about the average age here in North America is 27, Africa is 14, the UK is 26, and the numbers stay right in that space as we move forward. And then on yesterday, Black business and the culture. What's going on in Black business culture today? And then today, Black business and innovation. Black business and innovation, the future. And so this whole week, we've had over 100 speakers to speak from 8 o'clock in the morning to 8 o'clock in the evening. And as each one of these great participants came before you, they share with you their greatness. They share with you their business. They share with you the idea that if you're a young person, that you don't have to be an athlete, that you don't have to be an entertainer, that you don't have to be a dancer, singer, that you don't have to be a criminal, that you don't have to be a rapper, that you don't have to be in the 1% of spaces where you can't be wealthy, but you can be an entrepreneur. And being an entrepreneur, you can create a business and create that business and become wealthy enough to fly anywhere in the world, to do anything in the world, to buy anything in the world. Our kids are killing themselves at an alarming rate. And one of the reasons that we do this is to raise scholarships for kids, but more importantly, we do it to show our young people that you can do something else with your life, that you don't have to commit suicide. As my great-grandfather Henry Stanford would say, if you don't value your value, then your value will not be valuable. And the valuable entity of today is our young people. If the average age is 27, nobody talks about the 5 to 18-year-olds who are killing themselves also. So as we're being mentally attacked, and as we are shutting down mentally and making decisions that impact not only our families, but really impacts our lives, is one of the things that we would like to change here at the Black Business Network. Before I start the last presentation, or my presentation, I want to do something that I think is valuable. I want to thank the audience first for sticking and staying with us all week long. I want to thank the audience who tuned in to see and witness these great speakers from all over the globe. I want to thank the audience first, because without the audience, there is no us. And as we continue to look at tomorrow and look at yesterday and look at today, we want you to understand that you have control over your destiny and your legacy. In your hand, in your mind, you can change time. Now, this evening, I want to take everybody back to 1900, to a time when I was 7 years old. And I was sitting in my bedroom in my great-grandfather's house, and he walked in and he said, "I want you to be a lawyer." I looked at my great-grandfather. I said, as a young kid, "Papa," as we called him, "I don't want to be a lawyer. I want to be an artist." And he said, "If you want to be an artist, where's your artwork?" And I went over to the bed and I pulled out some drawings, because I started drawing at 4 years old. My grandmother gave me an ink pen, and still today, I love to draw with an ink pen. And I showed him my work. And my great-grandfather said, "If you want to be an artist, then let's start a museum." And for those of you who haven't had a chance to hear the story is the same each and every time, as that museum still exists today. My great-grandfather said that I can only sell my artwork to collectors, not to give it away, to cherish it, to understand the value of it, and to also value it to the point where put the price on it that you feel is valuable. And so as I've grown being an artist, I wanted to share with people some of the work earlier. And as my grandmother in 1990 had an idea for the Black Business Expo, she brought it to my office. I had graduated from college. I went on an art scholarship. I opened an advertising agency, and she brought an idea. And that idea was to bring Black businesses and corporations together. And not only was the idea a great idea, it was an idea that transformed my life. As not only did I get an opportunity to do one of the greatest events of the history of North Carolina, I had an opportunity to be recruited by the largest expo that's ever been held in North America, and that was Black Expo USA. And so as we get here, and for those many years from 1990 to the 2000s, we did the expo in Durham, North Carolina at the Marriott downtown. It was called the Omni at one time, but at the Marriott, culminating with 350 businesses and some 3,000 to 5,000 people showing up to an event that raised scholarships for kids. And as the pandemic hit us, what did we do? Me and my mom sat around and we was thinking about what could we do to change what was going on. And as we thought about change, we thought about all the people that was at home. And I said, let's do an event like an Olympics, where we set up an event 7 days, and let's do it from 10 to 4. That was the original idea. Let's break it down like a business plan and teach business owners different aspects of their business by them listening to people talking on the topics of the different businesses, and so forth and so on. Many people say it would not work. It's going to be too long. You're talking about doing it from 10 to 4. But what happened was, when I began to call people, when I began to look out at my Rolodex of people who are in business, people started saying what time they wanted to speak. And as we sat back and looked at the names and the numbers of people who wanted to speak, we had speakers from 8 o'clock in the morning to 8 o'clock at night, 7 days a week in that October of the first one in 2020. And let's fast forward from 2020, then we went to quarterly, and those quarterly ones ended up being just as successful. And then we decided to do every other month. And then last year we did every month. And this year we are working on doing every 2 weeks. Next year we want to do every 3 weeks. The following year we want to do 4 weeks, to give us a 365-day, 24-hour Black business network, because our brand is Black business. Black-owned businesses are the businesses who speak on the platform. I want you to think about that for a minute. Companies and corporations still may advertise, they may have a presence, but we wanted to set a space for Black-owned business owners to get together and talk about their business. Thank you. Thank you for all the people who said it wouldn't work. Thank you for all the people who worked on this project initially. Want to thank people like Maxine Phillips McCoy, a young lady who was tirelessly working on this project. Want to thank Angel Green. Want to thank Sharon. Want to thank, and I want to just take a moment and say this lady's name. Want to thank Margie McLean. Want to thank people who were in the beginning of this process, who have moved on to doing great things in their businesses, but were what I would say stalwarts to make this thing happen. Want to thank Kimberly McLean. As Kimberly McLean worked in 2020 and still is working behind the scenes today. One of the few members of what I call the Great Eight that's still working with me today. I want to first of all begin by thanking again Henry Stansel, my great-grandfather. He was my motivation. He always said the number one thing in this world was to think. Number two was to sail. I want you to hear what I said. He said number one was to think, but he said number two was to sail. Number three was to research. And he said number four was energy. Always have it. Always utilize your energy, every ounce of it, every day. Because you don't get a do-over. You don't know the day or the hour. I want to thank Lovella Stansel Kelly, my grandmother who raised me here in Durham, North Carolina, who brought me to Durham, North Carolina, for me to witness the second Black Wall Street in the world. Yes, there were other Black Wall Streets, Oklahoma, of course, Seneca City in New York City. You know, Oakland and LA had Black Wall Streets. But here in Durham, North Carolina, a place where I could walk from my house, from my grandfather's house, down to Pettigrew Street and see the Regal Theater, to see WAFR Black radio station, could see the service printing company. Oh my goodness, 103 businesses was on that street on Pettigrew Street. Even though we still reflect and think about Black Wall Street on Paris Street, where North Carolina Mutual Life Insurance Company was, where Mechanics and Farmers Bank was, and of course, where Kelly Worldwide was for some 15 years. Yes, indeed. Want to thank Frances Cagle, my mother, who made sure that I always think about other people instead of just always thinking about myself. As she always say, write it down. And so I wrote things down tonight so that I will make sure I wouldn't forget anything, Mom. Want to thank my sisters. Want to thank Esther Cheryl. I know she didn't want me to say the Esther part, but I want to thank my sister, Cheryl, who cooks for me, who makes sure that during the time this whole week that there's food so I don't have to worry about eating all week. She's the chef of the family. Want to thank Lisa, Crystal Williams, as she believes in me, and as she always says, don't let them get you down. Do it regardless of how they feel, because it's your feeling. She said, this is something that you live, keep living. And that's what I do each and every day. Want to thank Frida Reddish, my little sister, you know, a proud sponsor of the Black Business Olympics. Always got to say that. And then, of course, Al Cagle, Mr. Critical, the smart one, who always asks the question, what are you doing and how are you going to make some money with it? Love him to death. And as I continue to talk about thanking people, I want to thank the core team of folk who really are behind the scenes and make this happen. I want to thank our Chief of Operations, Maroc Hicks. Maroc Hicks came to us, and she's been a lightning rod to ensure that all of our speakers know what time they're supposed to speak, all of our scripts are in place, and all of the things that we need to operate, as I continue to say, this billion-dollar business. And then, of course, want to thank her mother, Eartha Watts Hicks, who time and time again takes out the time of her busy schedule. A world-renowned author takes out the time in her busy schedule to not only participate, but to make suggestions to make sure that this is a great event. She is the architect of the literary Black Business Olympics that we do the second week of each month. Of course, as I begin to thank people, I want to thank Grant McGaw, who couldn't be with us this evening. Want to send my condolences out to him and his family as they go through their trials. Definitely want to thank Sidney Wormsby. Want to definitely thank team members first, because without a team, you can't get anything done. Want to thank Carrie Jackson out of Fayetteville, North Carolina. Want to definitely thank her for the great work she does, but we definitely want to thank LaShawn Powell. Want to thank Andre Adams and RJ Stevenson, a young man who's planning on collaborating with us and working with us. Want to thank Unissa Kamara out of London, who we're making a partnership and a collaboration to work with his global network for speakers. You know, when I begin to talk about speakers, I got to say to each and every one, if you would like to be on our global network, make sure you get in touch with us, as we are open for all of the speakers all over the world. There are 5 places that we don't do. If you're in entertainment, if you're in sports, religion, politics, there are a tremendous amount of stations for that. And we will recommend stations for all of those areas. But our area is and will always be Black business. And so as I begin to say thank you, I want to begin to say to the most important people, not just anybody, but the most important, the moderators and the speakers all week long. I'm going to do my best to say all of them. Don't say your name, hold it to my head, but not to my heart, because I love each and every one of you. I want to start out with Barbara H. Smith, a young lady that's been with the Black Business Olympics for the last 3 years. A lady who is the speaker, trainer, coach, one of the best in the business. And if you ever need somebody to train you to speak, she is the business to do it. Want to thank Dominique Simpson, the Carolina, Virginia Minority Supply Development Council. Want to thank all the great things that they do. Want to thank Nathan Malinga out of Zambia, Africa. Want to thank TJ Wright, who did his fireside chat. Want to also thank again Sydney Wormsby, Angelique Buckley, Joseph Simmons, Tamika Thomas of Too Much TV, and of course Nathan Malinga. Again, I want to thank him because they did double duty. Joseph Simmons. Want to thank people who did things on business and education, who spoke on business and education. Want to thank Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis. And I want to take a moment and say something about Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, who's on the team, who makes sure that every time that we begin to plan, that everything is planned meticulously. A young lady who gives us our Thursday night, what I call our Thursday night light. She brings it home every Thursday night. If you have been going and listening to the Black Business Olympics, you have to be there every Thursday night at 7 o'clock when she delivers the state of Black business all over the world. And then I want to thank Tanya T. Wise, my coach. I want to give her a credit. All great business owners, all great business people need a coach. And I want to thank Tanya T. Wise, my coach, who coached me so very well, along with my other coach. And she coaches me well also, and that's Kimberly McLean. Want to thank again R.J. Stevenson, Kerry Jackson. Want to thank Chris Wright, Catch Chris, Susan Smallwood. Want to thank the Zillionaire. When you begin to talk about the Zillionaire, you have to talk about Melanie Perry. Want to thank her. Want to thank Sean Ho-Heen King, Jerry Smith. Want to thank Odrilla Clark. Want to thank Fazelma Lynn. Yes, Fazelma Lynn, a rock, who makes sure that we get many, many more speakers. She's a part of our team also. As I begin to throw out the names of the people on the team, sometimes you may not say somebody's on the team, but I want to make sure that when I talk about Kerry Jackson, when I talk about F. Lynn, when I talk about Miss Powell, no matter what happens, they make it happen for all of us. Want to thank Dr. Carol Green, Renee Holtz. Want to thank her also. And Fazelma Lynn not only moderated, but she also spoke. Think about it for a moment. Moderating, speaking, and bringing speakers to a platform that changes people's lives. That's what it's all about. Want to thank Phil Newby, who was one of our moderators and who also was one of our esteemed speakers. The most important part of what I do is I don't let people not understand what this is about. When I begin to thank people, the reason I thank people is because people take out their time. They volunteer to share with our kids their greatness. What have you done with your greatness? Again, as we continue to thank people, I want to thank Andre Adams and her global team of young people who participated last month. I want to thank Tamira Giles. I want to thank Jacobson Sharma out of Australia. I want to thank Grant McGall from Omaha. Yes, indeed. I say it like that because I believe. Again, I want to thank Sydney Wormsby, a young lady who has been working with us tirelessly, young lady by the name of Cordelia Gaffar. Want to thank her for all the great things that she's done in making sure that we're doing a great, great show. Want to thank Marcus Williams. Marcus, the intelligence guy. Want to thank Mr. Evans. Want to again thank Andre Ward. As he came on, he moderated and he spoke about putting you on the boards of directors in Africa. The kind of speakers that we have are unprecedented. Want to thank Lee Vaughn, who moderated. And on yesterday, he also spoke about his company. And I hope you're seeing the way things are working out. We have people who understand speaking to the world, and we have people who understand moderating to the world. That brings me on Bakeka Blakemore, who does an outstanding job. Favorite Not TV, where entertainment lives. Make sure you lock in and lock on to her movement. Want to definitely thank her. Want to thank Eliza Dukes as she starts on her new project to change the world. And of course, as I continue, I definitely want to thank Billy D. Duke. Definitely want to thank Jaquel Tucker and Lee Clement. And want to thank Melvina Ford, who spoke and also moderated. Want to thank T. Nicole as our words of wisdom always is with her. Want to thank Dr. Alexis Weeks and the Doctor show that he put on last night. They talked about artificial intelligence for 2 hours. Unbelievable. Want to thank Pamela McKinney. Want to thank Renee Daughtry, as he says, Coach Renee Daughtry. Want to thank Lori Francis. Want to thank the beautiful Dr. Stephanie Audrey, who came in tonight to do a fireside chat, did one last night, as she continues to share with you her world. And as we move to Sunday, and as we move to the end of the thank yous, want to thank Carla Adams. Carla Adams, the young lady who handles our weekends. Not only does she speak, but she gets in touch with people. I want to thank Dr. LaToya Smalls. You know, I said earlier, Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis was a rock on us. She also speaks, and you always got to stop and talk about Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, and she brought the pain, she brought the fire on Thursday night. One thing about the Black Business Olympics, you can go back and listen to each one of these speakers because we sent them out to about 22 different free spaces. Want to thank Sabrina Davison. Want to just thank all of the people who were a part of this great week. Want to thank you all. And I know many of you are probably going to say you didn't say everybody, and I probably did. But I do want to thank Felicia Ward. I probably didn't say everybody. But what I want to say is thank you to Taria Hodges. I probably didn't say everybody. But I want to say thank you to Virgil Hill. And I want to say thank you to his lovely wife, Michelle Boone Thornton. And that's Virgil Thornton. Forgive me, Virgil. Want to say thank you to both of them. Want to say thank you to a young lady out of Zambia by Faith Wajaru. Yes, I want to say thank you. And Michelle Manda, who talked about jewels in Africa and why Black businesses and Black people should come and join. Jacqueline Diaz. I hope you're getting my point. I hope you're understanding why I do what I do. I want to thank my mama. I want to thank my grandmother. I want to thank my great-grandfather. I want to thank them for allowing me to be in this chair, to be in this seat, to be thinking about how I can change the world with people. Many times people say you can take a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. I say that's a lie. Because if you take salt and put in that horse's mouth, he truly will drink. What salt are you to your community? Are you the horse, the entrepreneur that doing all of the work? Are you the rider of the horse, riding on the backs of somebody doing all the work? Are you the leader that's leading the horse to water? Or are you the product of the service? Are you the water? Or are you the salt? I say this evening, become the salt of your day. Become the salt of your project. Become the salt of your business, and your clients will come to you. My great-grandfather used to say, don't ever put money first. Put the vision first. And when you put the vision first, guess what? You will get there every time. Tonight, I wanted to talk about mindset, mind state, mind shift, mind print, mind distractions, the billionaire, as I said, call it the $1 billion mind. You are a $1 billion mind. You're a $1 billion business. You got to think about yourself as a $1 billion entity. You're the only one that's you of you. What is going to be your time stamp? What is going to be what you're going to leave on the planet for other people to say you were there? Are you going to live in the 4 quadrants forever? Are you going to live in the past, continuing talking about what you should have, could have, would have done to go somewhere? Are you going to live in the past where you continue to go backwards and backwards and backwards and talk about the things that happened to you that kept you from going or kept you from being the great person that you want to be? Or are you going to live in the 2nd quadrant, which is reflection? Spend your life just reflecting on everything, reflecting on what you think the future is going to be, reflecting on the past, reflecting on what the day is going to be, just reflecting on anything and not moving forward. Or are you going to live in anxiety, worried about what the future holds for you, where the future is going to carry you, what's in the future? Are you actually going to get to the future? Or are you going to live in what I call happiness, and that's today? Are you going to live what you do and not do what you want to do? Many people just are doing something to earn money, but is it your life's goal? Is it your life? Are you living what you want to do? That is what the salt is about, living what you like, you love, you want to do. The thing that you want to do every day for nothing. Why aren't you doing that today? If you're a business owner all over the globe, we want to know and hear from you. We want to know, what did you think about this week? And for those of you who this is your first time, don't let it be your last time. I want to say that this has been another historical week. We have again done something that's never been done in time. Never has there been a live network for 7 straight days with over 100 speakers speaking from 8 o'clock in the morning to 8 o'clock at night. Ask yourself, why did they come? Why did they speak? Why did they share their worlds with the world? If there's a billion people in Africa, billion black people in Africa, and there's 2 billion black people on the planet, and the rest of the other billions in the other continents, Europe, North America, South America, Australia, and the like, Japan, Singapore, all over. The average age in American is 27, but the average age in Africa is 14. What does that say about the average place to do business? So if you're doing business with 40 and 50-year-olds right now, guess what? In 10 years, you'll be out of business. So we want each and every one to begin to find somebody young, begin to do business with them, begin to mentor them, begin to show them how they can do something great with their lives. This is why we do the Black Business Olympics on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour network sharing businesses about business. And as I said before, our brand is Black Business. So let's talk about the elephant in the room, fear. I want to leave you with the word fear this evening. I want you to ask yourself, what do you fear in business? That is the question. What do you fear in business? And with that being said, it's been a great week as I bring back the young lady who's been, an inspiration to me, even in my old age. She has truly been very insightful, very brilliant, but more importantly, very, very detailed. Want to bring her back as we get ready to get out of here. I want to keep going on and on and on and on, but can you handle it? Because I truly can. Welcome back, LaShawn. How you doing?
Great, Dr. Kelly. Thank you for having me back.
And of course, I know you got a chance to ask one question. You get a chance for one question this evening. What is your question?
Okay, so my question is, I think you already touched on this, but can you actually give us a little bit more background on your artistry? So I love your paintings. Like, I actually want one in my home. So can you just talk to us a little bit about that talent of yours?
Well, LaShawn, that's something that happens a lot. People, when they see my art, they say, "Why are you doing business? What road did you take to get you over there with them business people?" And I tell them, my great grandfather.
Yes.
My art, you can go to my website, the Eric Kelly Museum, and on my website is where you can see my art. Okay. And I've been drawing, and I created my own style called Abstract Expressive. And what you don't see, but when you see it in person, I'm kind of doing sculpture with the painting on the canvas. So you have a lot of what I would call ridges that when you see it, you say, wait a minute. He actually painted lines on top of lines, on lines, on lines on his work. I call it the 3-line design. The 3-line design. The 3-line design. Girl, thank you for asking that question. And as you know, it's 7:59. And as we continue to say, thank you. And again, thank you to you. And for those who like to see that artwork, it is always available. EricKellyMuseum.org. And again, with nothing else to be said, you know what we're going to say? Genius is common.
We'll see you on the other side.
We? Who is we? I. My team would tell you, I always say I. And the reason I say I is because I will see you on the other side. And we want to thank, I didn't thank Bruce George, and I want to take a moment to thank Bruce George and the Genius is Common movement that's been with me I mean, for the last 5 years, the Genius is Common movement has been with me. You know, when I started this, I met a man by the name of Bruce George, and I want you to Google him, people. I want you to look him up. Look up the Genius is Common movement, because it's truly a movement that says that your genius that you have is common. And again, as we get out of here, we're going to say, I am Black business. From the moment I wake to the moment I sleep. Goodbye until the next time. And of course, we will be doing this again at the end of April. So stick and stay tuned until the next time. Bye-bye.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.